Game Over Jesse, as y'all may know me, and right now I am setting everything up for this Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword live stream. There's going to be a few problems because everything's running on my computer, and emulators aren't that great, especially when you're playing with a controller instead of a Wii Mote. So be patient while I get everything set up, and we will begin shortly. Hopefully I can make it through the first dungeon. I'm not really sure. Oh, hey Choo Choo Blue. Just getting things set up before I officially begin. If you have any questions in the chat until I'm able to get everything running properly, I'll be happy to talk back and forth. Just trying to fix... I guess that's okay. Trying to get the green screen better. Alright, so that looks like about as good as it's going to get. If it pops up and it's noticeable behind me and it's blocking some of the video, I apologize. Let me know if you guys can hear me all okay. Alright, so it looks like the game is actually a wee bit larger than it should be. Alright. Okay, I think everything should be good. If my volume needs to be turned up, just let me know. And this is live streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so I'm going to go really fast and post a link on my Twitter account to let people know that the live stream is going on now. Chat. I think that's it. Huh. Give me 1 second. I'm just posting a link to get more people to come and watch through Twitter, so give me 1 second. Delete. Alright, so that's posted. Oh wow, there's 6 people watching. Sorry to keep you guys bored while I'm setting everything up. And just a reminder, this is on the Dolphin emulator, so if there's any hiccups or glitches or anything like that, I do apologize. Alright, so... Now 5 people. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Alright, so... Alright, so I think it's time we can get started. Now 5 people. We'll miss you. Yeah, 5 now. Nice. You playing with mouse and keyboard or a controller? I'm playing with a controller, so that's going to be a reason for some of the hiccups because motion controls don't map properly to it seems to be running a bit slow. Let's see, graphics, enhancements, put it on 3. Well, I'm not really sure what the cause of the slowdown is, but should be fine. Going to work now. Have fun, Jesse. This is the fabled surface that has long been part of Skyloft legend. By my calculations, you are currently positioned in a location known as the Sealed Grounds. So this is running a bit slow. It's supposed to be at 30 frames, but I don't know why it's dropping down to 20 to 25. I know it's not a problem with my PC power because, I mean, my old computer could run this fine, and I've ran this fine in the same settings in past streams, so I'm not sure what is causing the problem this time. Yeah, see, that's way too slow. I'm gonna see if I can fix this really quick. I have no idea what's causing it though, so it might take a minute. But again, this is the problem with playing games on emulators. Okay, so that's the problem. Give me 1 second. It's running on OpenGL instead of DirectX 11. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can stop graphics, DirectX 11, close. So for some reason my Dolphin emulator defaults to OpenGL after you close it out, and it went back to OpenGL, which was the reason it was running very crappily. The sound is too loud? Like my voice or the game itself? Dolphin is funky, used to do it to me all the time, drops frame rate randomly while recording. Oh, RMFH is in here. How awesome. I didn't even know you were awake. Isn't it like 4 o'clock where you're at? Game sound? Game sound too loud. Alright. There, we have it turned down fairly low now. And alright. See, now it's running at 30 like it should have been to begin with. Alright, it's almost 3 a.m. I fell asleep at 6:30, so woke up a minute ago. If you like RMFH, I can give you a call on Skype and you can join in to help chat. Thanks, that's good. fell asleep. Huh. Still slowing down a bit whenever I fight an enemy. For some reason, enemy AI is slowing it down. So let's see if there's anything else we can do to help fix this issue. Alright, I'd like to everyone to sleep in my house. Then I'll work in the AM. Alright. Alright, so it seems like we fixed it a little bit. But now our sword's invisible, so this will be fun. So, a lot of people think that the Breath of the Wild, the graphic style that they have for it is completely new. But to me, like if you're looking at what Skyward Sword looks like in HD, it looks like they took how the character models and everything looks for Skyward Sword when it's ran in HD, and that was like the starting point for how Breath of the Wild looks, because like it just doesn't look that much different. Like if you look at Wind Waker to Twilight Princess, there's a huge difference. Twilight Princess to Skyward Sword, another huge difference. And then Skyward Sword to Breath of the Wild. To me, the art style just looks very similar. Like, the only big difference is like, in Skyward Sword, once you start getting so far away from something, the background starts to blend together to that painted effect instead of just disappearing like it does if you're playing Grand Theft Auto or something when the draw distance goes too far away. So in Skyward Sword it doesn't have that much RAM, and instead of having things completely disappear, because part of playing a Skyward Sword is flying towards something that's really far off in the distance. So instead of having it disappear, it just all blends together in the painted effect. The painted effect isn't what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about the way that the character models themselves look, or close-up objects look when you're playing in HD. I think that is very similar to what Breath of the Wild looks like, with minor lighting effect differences. Okay. So I think it looks like Skyward Sword Remastered, or a mix between Skyward Sword and Wind Waker. Yeah, like Wind Waker looks like a cartoon, where Skyward Sword looks like a painting, but Breath of the Wild looks more like an anime. Which I believe they even said during E3 they were going for that Japanese style artwork. I have no idea what Fi said there. Crap, I just missed it. I'm gonna have to look on the recording to see what she said. All roads appear to have been opened recently. They are now sealed, shot by powerful unidentified force. Master, I have information to report. Alright, the one thing I've always hated about almost every Zelda game is the tree models they used. Yeah, I really hated Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask's tree models. Like, it was 2D but made to look 3D, which is understandable because, I mean, it was a Nintendo 64. They kind of matched in Wind Waker because everything was that cel-shaded cartoony look, and then in Twilight Princess it got better, but it still wasn't that great. And if you look at the, hold on, like if you look at the way that the trees are here, they're still, like, even though this is on a Wii, which is a lot more powerful than like a Nintendo 64 or the GameCube, it still has that weird look to it. Like that 2D made to look like it's 3D. Oh god, this is... Alright. So again, I'm playing on a 360 controller, so all of the motion controls are very poorly introduced. Young one, child of destiny, descended from the sky. Do you think in Breath of the Wild there would be stamina containers? Because in the trailer... Yeah, I mean, I think there will be. There's also like potions and stuff, or items that you can cook that'll give you more stamina. And just like there's certain outfits that will help you... I detect an exceedingly evil aura under this location. My analysis indicates that this spike is suppressing whatever is hidden below. Like, just as there are like different foods and stuff that'll bring your stamina up, and certain clothing will let you take less damage, like we've seen the armor that Link is wearing in the trailer that gives you more heart pieces probably, or just makes your hearts to where they can withstand more damage. And then there's certain item of clothing that'll let you withstand colder weather. There's some that'll help you I'm gonna go ahead and save this real quick. There's some that'll let you presumably go into Death Mountain, like in Ocarina of Time, where you couldn't go too far, or you couldn't stay too long in the volcano without having the red tunic. I think there will be other items like that, and then I think there will be items similar to like the Pegasus boots in A Link to the Past that'll give you a lot more stamina. Alright, so I'm just trying to save this game. Because I am beyond terrified of this glitching out and starting over or something. So I'm frequently making different save files so I can just quickly pop back in and restart. I think it's crazy and also a bit interesting, like, obviously you start out in Skyward Sword, but the first area that you witness in the overworld is like this area that ends up becoming like the final area in the game. So I just think that's interesting that they did that. Like the first area they show you ends up being the last. So, Rick, if you're still in the chat, I would really appreciate it if you would let me know what I'm supposed to be doing. Because it's been forever since I've played the beginning of this game, and I feel like a complete idiot right now. Master, I am informed. Do you think the rafts in Breath of the Wild are boats? Because in 2014 we saw a map of an island. Yeah, I think there will be an island in the game. The first map we've seen is a little bit different than the new map, but I think there will be islands and stuff that'll require you to sail to on larger boats. down to the... See, I already went down there. Already... See, I already talked to this thing, though. Did it just not trigger? Okay, this was the part that I missed out on. Because I came down here and I talked to it, but it just didn't... This is going to be a challenge in itself. No, I just needed to reset my sword. See, this is the hardest part, is trying to get the Skyward Strike. There we go. Charge your sword. Yeah, like my sword's invisible, so I can't get a precise thought or vision of how the sword's angled in the sky. Plus, playing with a 360 controller is very difficult. Everyone, what's the most excited for? What are you most excited for in Breath of the Wild? I'm most excited to see what their take on actual dungeons are. Would you like me to explain the process to you? I want to see how their actual dungeons are and how their villages and stuff are, because they said there's going to be real villages like we're used to, like Kakariko Village or Hyrule Castle Town, but there's also going to be villages that are torn down that you come across. They're in destruction or they're in ruins, kind of how the Temple of Time is. And there's that quote from there's a quote from Miyamoto given a few years ago that the world around you will change depending upon your actions. So, like, we know you can cut down trees and stuff to make like small bridges to get to new areas, or you can freeze the water to make platforms. So obviously that's having a direct effect on the world around you, but that's not too different from past Zelda games. So I'm wondering if you'll actually have the chance to like come across an area that's in ruins or that has been like completely destroyed by like a certain enemy, and then if we defeat that enemy or do whatever we can to help it, if you can actually like bring the village back to life, more or less. Like an example that I think of is Lake Hylia in Ocarina of Time. As an adult, it's completely dried up and you can't really make your way to the fishing pond unless you have the hook shot or the long shot. But once you beat the dungeon, the area floods and the water rises back up and it completely changes the landscape. And something similar is like if you come across a town that's similar to what Hyrule Castle Town looks like as an adult in Ocarina of Time, to where it's like completely destroyed and ran over by the Re-Dead, if you can like complete a nearby dungeon or a certain side quest and kill a certain enemy and save the village and restore it to like how it should look. I think things like that is what I'm most excited for if they end up doing that. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Yes, RMFH is my I would say volunteer manager of the chat or admin. I don't really know. Hey people, what are we talking about? I really have no idea what we're talking about. pretty much been awake the whole night and all of yesterday, so I'm half asleep trying to play Skyward Sword, and my mind is completely blank, so I hardly have any idea on what I'm doing. And at the same time, I'm trying to talk to the chat. So, yeah. Go on now, point at X, press C to place a beacon at the launch location. Okay. Can we do it? Does that work? Back. You haven't set a beacon over X yet. I got it as close as I could. See, this is the problem. Playing on a 360 controller, the motion controls aren't... Oh, I can just move like this. Yeah, see, the motion controls aren't as great as you would hope. So, see it from where we are. The beacon stands outside to guide you. Leave the temple through the front doors and see for yourself. When you no longer have a use your beacon well. Go on, you must head into Faron Woods and chase after. Oh. What do you guys think about Skyward Sword? Is it a Zelda game that you guys liked when you first played it? Was it disappointing? Did it live up to expectation? Because for me, the very first thing that we seen about Skyward Sword was the artwork of it was like Fi, who we didn't know who Fi was at the time, standing behind Link. I'm an idiot. But yeah, it was Fi standing behind Link, and Link had his back turned to the viewers. So, and it looked similar to Twilight Princess artwork, but obviously it was Link with Fi behind him. So I was expecting something like a direct sequel to Twilight Princess, but then when we finally seen more of Skyward Sword, it was like a picture that they released of I can't even think of it. Like the big tree and the province that gets flooded. It was artwork of that in the style of Skyward Sword, and it was drastically different from what... So it's hard getting used to this on the controller. Seemed easy enough. What's everyone's favorite Zelda game? Mine is Twilight Princess. I used to say Twilight Princess was mine, but after playing the first hour and a half of that game about 1,000 times, I quickly learned to kind of just shrug it off as my favorite. And right now I would say Skyward Sword, because, well, that's the game that I'm playing right now. So, like, if there is a... Like, I look at all the Zelda games as being different from each other, but at this moment, and for the past few weeks, I've found myself wanting to play Skyward Sword. So, for some reason, unbeknownst to me, I feel Skyward Sword is my favorite at the moment. It's a real head scratcher, but it makes you want to know more, does it not? Yep. Ah, sounds like I have a fellow connoisseur. Alright. Always played standing. Yeah, well, I'm playing with the 360 controller, so I wish I had a Wiimote, but well, I have a Wiimote, but I just don't have a way to play Skyward Sword on the computer without it because Bluetooth wasn't necessarily something that I was thinking I would need whenever I was building my computer. You want to hear more about it? Don't you? But I don't want to be mean to him.
Ooh.
See, this is the thing. I feel bad for being mean to the Goron, but I don't want to hear what he has to say. I already know. It's not as bad as the owl in Ocarina of Time, but you know, at least Kaepora Gaebor would come to a complete stop. Alright. I did not even... Come on, Link. There we go. Sometimes the motion control wants to act on its own. I think with the Wii remote you're supposed to press down to quickly recalibrate the controller, but I have no idea how you would do it on the 360 controller. So if there's ever a time that Link just holds his sword in the air, then I apologize. See, this is like right here is why I would love to have the right analog stick or a way to control the camera, because like the camera's like it's sitting on the ground and it needs to be like raised up, but you can't necessarily do that on these Zelda games. So that's the temple. I'm getting distracted just talking. But I think this Zelda game is probably... It probably has the best tutorial that I've seen. Because... like in Ocarina of Time, the first dungeon is basically the tutorial. Majora's Mask has a really clever way of giving you a tutorial before you can even get turned back into a human or a Hylian. You're stuck as the Deku, and you learn everything as part of the story. With Twilight Princess, I feel it's too... like there's just too much to the tutorial. Like you gotta get the slingshot, and then you have to get the basket, the baby basket thing from the monkey, and there's all this crazy stuff you have to do. And then the first dungeon is also like half dungeon, half tutorial. But with Skyward Sword, there's like that first 30 minutes, I guess, before you can actually get to Faron Woods. And then once you get to Faron Woods, there's still sort of a tutorial for it, but the tutorial in Skyward Sword is connected to the story, and it's actually fun. Like finding all of the Kikwis and stuff. And like as soon as you get here, you're battling a bunch of the Bokoblins. So it's not like you can't really get a sense of what the game is until you've finished everything, because it just, after you get to Faron Woods, it just throws you straight into it. And that's what I'm looking forward to with Breath of the Wild, because as soon as you start the game, after you come out of the cave, it pretty much does the same thing and thrusts you back into the world. To where the tutorial of that game, which is basically making it off of the Great Plateau, is pretty much like, it doesn't give you that sense that you're actually playing a tutorial, because you're running around, you're fighting enemies, you're solving puzzles. It's almost like it expects you to already know how to do everything, like the first Zelda game. But the old man's still there to like kind of guide you through what you're supposed to be doing. So it's a really great way of blending the tutorial with the actual game. From the creature you just encountered. Really? Yes, Master. Based on Kikwis are intelligent beings capable of speech, however such a creature comes. What do you guys think the Kikwi are? When I first saw them, I thought they were like an ancestor to the Deku Scrubs or whatever, since they both are animals with plants growing on them. But there's the Deku Scrubs in this game, so obviously they can't be like related to each other. They're their own species. But do you guys think that there's like a weird small chance that they're related to the Kikwi or the Koroks in some way? Now I forget, I think there's some of these. Is it like if you save at these statues, then once you drop to the province, you have the ability to drop directly at the statues? Alright, so see, I was just over here, but I didn't. Finally seems that way. I'd say Kikwi or maybe Deku Tree aren't they referenced in the beginning of Spirits of the Forest as well. Ah. Okay, I see it now. Have any of you ever played this game using the Dolphin emulator and the 360 controller? I can see why the thing is scared. You have a sword and you're cutting at it. I have an invisible sword. That's even scarier. You don't even know if he's far away to hit you, or far away enough to hit you. That's weird, Kiki Zelda. What's a Zelda? I don't know who this girl was. See, that's the thing. He says, "What's a Zelda?" But then he says, "I don't know who this girl is." Or who this girl was. So how does the Kikwi know that it's a girl? They are very humorous, though. Like the way it just hides at the side of Fi. And I'm wondering why Fi or Fi looks like she has heels on. I never noticed that. Oh gosh. Using this hypothesis, I theorize an 85% chance to be like Kikwi. You know, it's odd thinking Skyward Sword was the first Zelda game that Nintendo tried changing the formula for the Zelda series with. Like, instead of making it to where you go like dungeon to Hyrule Field, dungeon, Hyrule Field, dungeon, Hyrule Field, they have it to where you have to go to like multiple areas before you can get to the next dungeon, and then you have to revisit certain areas to get to the next dungeon. So I think that is like, I think it's really great to see like the starting point of changing the Zelda formula. See, and this is another thing, like, in the trailer there's that familiar part to where Link's pushing the boulders off of the hill to kill the bokoblins, but a lot of people don't remember that this was like one of the first games that actually introduced that, and here's like a great example to where you can drop this, let it roll down the hill, and it kills the Deku. So there's like a lot of stuff that they've improved in Breath of the Wild that originally came from Skyward Sword. I'm interested to see like any of the deities or the god type figures in Breath of the Wild. Like in Twilight Princess you have like Eldin, well they're named after the territories they're in, so like you have Eldin, all of the light spirits. There's like the sages, and then there are like obviously like Naru and Din and all of them. So I'm interested to see. Oh, and like in Skyward Sword, there's the 3 dragons. I'm interested to see like what kind of deities or whatever are going to be in Breath of the Wild, because with it being such a huge open world Zelda game, you would expect, and then with some of the like the size of some of the enemies, you would expect there to be like really monstrous sized deities there. Whether it's the one that's returning or one that's brand new to the Zelda series. Which is odd because like Nintendo has a thing where they introduce brand new god type figures. Like Twilight Princess had Eldin, Naru, like all of the different light beast things. Alright. I'm just skipping the bugs for now. But after Twilight Princess, you never heard of any of those things. Like they just completely forgot about them in Skyward Sword. None of the handheld games like Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, or any of them mentioned it. Step Talus has funky music unnecessarily. Yeah, that's the thing with Breath of the Wild is like, we've seen all this stuff in the game so far, but we don't know how much of that is actually going to make it into the final game. Because whenever they showed off like Ocarina of Time before it was actually released, there was a lot of stuff that they showed off in the trailers that wasn't necessarily in the game, like entire dungeons or areas of dungeons that they showed off from Ocarina of Time didn't make it into the game. There were dungeons that were scrapped from Wind Waker, and then Twilight Princess, a lot of the beta footage from Twilight Princess didn't make it into the game, even though we already seen that it was complete. It was just removed or changed. Skyward Sword had something similar to where like there was like a weird mini boss fight in Faron Woods that they showed us at E3 that wasn't in the final game. So I'm wondering what from Breath of the Wild that they've showed us so far is going to change in the final game. Like, are they going to change the like where some of the shrines are located? Are they going to change, like, something that I've noticed so far was you had, what was it, the sailcloth from Skyward Sword that Link had in the beginning trailer, or the first time that we seen Breath of the Wild. Link had that. Now it's the paraglider. Did they completely remove the sailcloth from... Do you need to explain how switch dowsing targets? No. Did they completely remove it from the game, or is it an item that you will acquire later in the game? And I don't know. So like there's stuff that's already been taken out that we haven't seen. The map's been changed, but we don't necessarily... Oh, and another thing is like, whenever they showed it off, they had the map on the Wii U gamepad during the Game Awards footage. But everyone that's played it at E3 has said that there was absolutely nothing on the gamepad. Even though we've already seen a version of Breath of the Wild where it did have stuff on the gamepad. So like, you know, it's not that they haven't made it yet. They already had it working to where it was working right, and they showed it off, Miyamoto and Aonuma. See, this is going to be hard, because I have no way of balancing on the wire. So for those that just tuned in, I'm playing on a 360 controller, so I don't have the motion controls. And as you should know, like, playing on a 360 controller, very difficult when you have certain things you're supposed to do. But we'll all try to get through this together. But yeah, it's like they already had the map and everything working, functioning on the gamepad as it should be, but they removed it for the E3 demo, so it's not like they hadn't had time to work on it or fix it yet. They already had it fixed. Huh. See, this is gonna suck. This is gonna take me forever. Rope, bombs, lamps, oils. It's your friend as long as you have enough rupees. I'm not sure I get the reference. How will you do the vertical, horizontal attacks? I mean, I can do everything to where I swing the sword, I just can't. Like, there's just certain stuff that I can't necessarily do. Or maybe I can, I just don't know how. Like, I can do the spin attacks, the jump attack and stuff. I know how to do those. You gotta press like 4 different buttons. But I can do it. Damn it. I'm getting completely distracted just talking to you guys, so I keep forgetting on where I'm supposed to go. Thought Breath of the Wild would be one. Thought Breath of the Wild would be what? Am I missing out on some of the conversation? See, this is why it's better to have somebody on Skype or something that can have the conversation going for you, and then you can just listen instead of having to like go back and forth yourself. Alright. So I figured out how. So if I just keep clicking what would normally be R3, that's how I'll do the spin attack with this controller, but apparently it works to help Link get stable. And if I do it while he's hanging on to the rope, it'll like shake the rope to knock those things off. So I'm learning as I go. One of the most hyped games before release. Yeah, crazily enough. I got the shield out, that's why it wasn't working. I was trying to figure out why he wouldn't. Like I was pressing the button to do the spin attack, but he wouldn't do it while he has the shield out. But yeah, Ocarina of Time, whenever it came out, was the most pre-ordered game ever. And it seems like Breath of the Wild has that same hype. Like, it was the only game that Nintendo showed off. And it was for a console way underpowered compared to like the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One. But even though like it wasn't as graphically powerful or equal to some of the games being shown off at E3, it still won. It didn't have a realistic art style. It's not a first-person shooter. It's not any of these traditional things that hardcore gamers would necessarily be interested in. It doesn't have the best graphics ever or anything like that, but it still won Game of the Show from almost everybody at E3, so. Alright, I gotta roll into the tree. Are you going to do a Let's Play, or is anyone going to watch one? Or going blind? What? I don't really understand what you're saying. this isn't, I guess this is technically a Let's Play, but this is just for fun for me. It's 6:30 in the morning, and I don't have anything to do until 10 o'clock, so I just thought I would play Skyward Sword. Which I wasn't originally going to do because... Alright. Yeah, I wasn't originally going to stream Skyward Sword because I'm trying to let my brother play through some of the Zelda games. And I don't want to, I don't want to stream myself playing through a Zelda game and then stream my little brother doing it, because I feel like the people watching would get bored seeing the same thing twice. So, yeah, but like there wasn't really anything else for me to do, and maybe watch Westworld, but still, even that's not too entertaining at the moment. This area commands an excellent view of your surroundings, so it'll be wise to use wise, blah blah blah. See, when we start Breath of the Wild, like when you first start the game, I hope it gives you that option to like, would you like help or hints, tips during your playthrough? And if you pick yes, then you'll get somebody like Fee or Fight Navi, whatever. Like you'll get that voice that talks to you, tells you to wake up, to pop up and show you what to do or tell you what to do, but give you hints, whatever. But if you choose to not get that information, then you won't get like an annoying character to pop up and tell you what to do. What's for Breath of the Wild? I'm going blind as I can. Oh, are we going in blind to play the game? Walk through Breath of the Wild. I'll be doing a blind one with the live stream. Why would I watch Let's Plays and going to play the game myself? Yep, I might play Breath of the Wild blind. Breath of the Wild. Is anyone going else to play it? See, I think that's a misconception, Sonic. I don't think that you'll actually be able to, like, as soon as you start the game, run towards Calamity Ganon, because in order to get to Calamity Ganon, you have to get off of the Great Plateau, and you can't even get off of the Great Plateau until you, like, talk to the old man, complete the 4 shrines, and then get the paraglider, because you can't climb down the walls of the Great Plateau. The game doesn't let you. So you have to get the paraglider, which in itself would take you an hour or 2 to do. And then you don't necessarily know what else you need to make it to Calamity Ganon. Like, what if you need another item like the paraglider to where you have to go through more shrines? So I think that's a bit of a misconception. Like, I'm sure you can do like a minimalist run to where, like, as soon as you get what you need, then you can go there, but then it's like you'll need some kind of weapon to defeat him, and even that is like, if you go there without preparing, then you're only going to have like whatever weapons you pick up along the way, and every weapon that you get after 3 or 4 hits is going to break. And fighting the main boss at the very early stages, like, even if you had like 10 swords with you, you're not going to like be able to use them to get all of the hits on him that you need, because they're all just going to break instantly, and they're all going to be so weak that you're not really going to be able to get his health all the way down. Ah, this thing sucks. Hey, if you guys noticed, my sword's not invisible anymore. Yeah, RMFH, I would love to hear your thoughts on this Breath of the Wild going to Calamity Ganon as soon as you start. Do you think it's similar to what I said, to where you'll need to, like, you know, play the game at least for a few hours before you can make it there? Because you'll need the paraglider, you'll need certain weapons that won't be able to break. So, do you think that's a misconception as well, or do you think that's something that is legitimate, that you will be able to make it there? Because, like, compared to the main, like, Breath of the Wild's gonna be a game that you play for like 30-40 hours at least, if you try to like go through all of the dungeons and everything and play it the way you're supposed to. So I would imagine making it to Calamity Ganon within the first few hours would be considered making it there at the beginning. As far as we know, there's not going to be a remaster of Skyward Sword on Nintendo Switch, but we haven't seen the back of the Nintendo Switch yet, or at least the what's it called? Like the dock that you set it on. We don't know what all plugins it has for it. So there's a possibility that it has a plug-in for like an IR sensor for you to use Wiimotes, or they could come out with a new one in the future that plugs in via USB, and then you can use your Wiimote with it. But I'm sure if they do make a remaster of Skyward Sword, they'll have everything mapped like a traditional Zelda game instead of having it go to motion controls. But the next remaster that I think they'll do is Ocarina of Time HD. Like, I know they just did a 3D remake like 5 years ago or whatever, but 2018, which will be 2 years, like, Breath of the Wild will be the big game in 2017, but 2018, there's no Zelda games announced so far. So I think it's possible that for the 20th anniversary of Ocarina of Time, which will be 2018, like a Nintendo Switch heavily updated version of Ocarina of Time will be the main game. Like, made with Breath of the Wild's engine to look as great as Wind Waker HD does compared to the original. I don't think it'll just be like a port of Ocarina of Time in HD. I think it'll be like an actual remake of the game. Am I missing one somewhere? We made it. Ocarina of Time would be like yesterday, funnel. How would the battle go? All we know is that enclosed around the castle. Could we use terrain to our advantage? You may use additional items to get down, like possibly a hook shot or something. If you guys want to help me out in the chat so I can quickly get through this, it would be appreciated. Oh, so what do you guys think of the recent Nintendo Switch rumors that the base model will be $260, the bundle will be $300. What else was there? Free upgrades for Splatoon, Smash Brothers, and other games. If you already own like the Wii U version, then you get upgrades to the NX version. Which sounds like something they will do to get the people that already have these games on Wii U to jump to the NX. I don't necessarily think it would be free bundles. I think it would be like whenever the Wii U was introduced, if you already had a certain game on the Wii, then just for a couple of more dollars, you could get the Wii U version. I think it'll be something like that, to where if you already have the game on Wii U, then you can pay $20 instead of the full $60 to get the game on the Switch. But that's just my thought. Did I find one in the tree? No. But I've been trying to follow the dowsing meter, but it's not been pointing me in any direction. Yeah. I keep getting sidetracked, like I can't focus on the game and have a conversation at the same time, where I lose where I'm supposed to be. Alright. I think it's really cool that my sword came back, but yeah, it's awesome my sword's not invisible anymore, but alright, so you guys are saying the tree. I remember one being inside the tree, but thought I remember being able to like dash in the water to run or to swim faster. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Alright, so guessing I need to go to the other side of the tree. Is it bad I've never beaten Skyward Sword? No, I've only beaten Skyward Sword, like, officially one time. I've played through a lot of it a bunch of times, but I've only, like, the only time that I actually beat the game was when it first came out, like, 5 years ago, pretty much. You can't dash in water without water dragon scales. Yeah. Go down the hole. What hole are you guys talking about? I went down a hole earlier, but it didn't lead anywhere. Down the hole, then go to the right. I think the one you passed, it leads to the next one. I think it's been a while though. Yeah, see, that's the problem with me, is it's been so long. Alright, so if they're supposed to lead to one another. I got him. It's good to hear Elder's okay. I can't believe he was hiding nearby. Sorry to hear that girl. Alright. See, and that takes me back to the hole. Oh, this is confusing. Oh, I noticed the sword is invisible. It was invisible. It's not anymore, for some reason. Did I get all of them? Guys, I might be a bigger idiot than I thought. If I got all of them, then I just need to talk to the elder. And the elder is over there. If this is it, then somebody needs to come and smack me. Because if it turns out that I already got all of them and I just need to talk to the elder, then I don't need to be making videos talking about Zelda. I'll just give my channel to Rick. Yeah, so I was running around looking for absolutely no reason. Oh my gosh, I'm beyond stupid. I wish I could help, but haven't played the game. Yeah, see guys, I already had all of the stupid Kikwis found. It was just where I was paying attention to the chat and not reading the text on the screen. I had no idea that I found all of them, so I was just running around like an idiot. See, when you guys said there was one in the tree, I was thinking like actually inside the tree. Like you have to swim in that hole to go inside the tree. I don't know, I'm stupid, you guys. I apologize. Now this will be difficult with the Xbox controller. Oh yeah, see, the thing is, I don't even know how to bring the item menu, the shield. Alright, so apparently I don't have a button mapped for the weapons, so I'm going to have to go into the controller settings and change this. Yeah, so what button is it? Start. Then shield has weakened. Huh. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I gotta look this up. Apparently the button's not working. I don't even know why I'm talking to her. It's not like she can. Really? Yeah. First I spend 10 minutes looking for a Kikwi that's not there. And then I don't even grab the slingshot. This is just how tired I am, guys. Like 6 a.m. Yeah, it's again, it's actually 7 a.m. here. I've been up all night. And I've been dealing with trying to get the controls properly working on a 360 controller. So I apologize. Yeah, we're in the same time zone then, Sonic. How cool is the slingshot once you get it fully upgraded though? Like instead of shooting one? Alright, so you gotta press R3 to swing. But yeah, instead of just shooting one of the Deku seeds, you get to shoot like... Ah, it stopped working. Instead of just shooting one, it shoots 3, and then I think it shoots 7 different ones. Oh, and there's Girahim. Everyone loves Girahim. Fabulous. Skyward Sword, Link, doomed, Hyrule. Oh, technically it wasn't his fault. I mean, if he wouldn't have killed Demise and got cursed, then Demise would have just taken over Hyrule. Aw, stupid shield. It's keeping me from doing the spin attack. Ah! Can't you drop the bees on the bokoblins in Skyward Sword and they'll run away? I need the bug net. What the heck? Alright. So this is the messed up part. See, it's only like $20, so I should really buy it. But there's the USB thing that they created specifically for Dolphin Emulator. That it's a USB infrared sensor or infrared bar, like plugs into your Wii, but it plugs in with USB, and it has Bluetooth built into it, so you don't even have to like do anything on the computer to connect the Wiimote to the computer. It automatically syncs up like it would to your Wii or Wii U. But it's designed just for Dolphin. I think it's like $18. I should really, really buy one of those. Not even just for me, because I kind of like playing on the Wiimote or the 360 controller. But it would be a lot easier to like introduce the Zelda games to my little brother if he could play and not have to guess on like what button to press or what to do at a specific time, because even I'm having trouble with this. So see here, I think I can walk, get him to walk across, yeah, and then if I shoot him, he'll fall off. No, I didn't. This is hard, you guys. Ferris wheel. I need to. God, what are you doing up so early, Joey? How long will this stream be? Until I end up doing something so embarrassing that it forces me to leave And it seems like I'm getting close so far. But it's 7 in the morning and 17 people are watching, so I guess that is enough motivation to help me get by. Playing with the 360 controller, Joey, so it's even worse. I don't have a dolphin bar or Bluetooth to connect a Wiimote. Maybe you and RMFH can help keep everybody in check. 4:13 here. Yeah, you and Rick are in the same time zone. So if both of you guys go to E3 this year, it'll not be too far of a drive or fly. Whatever. No, I almost had it. Someone like I think a Wiimote is worse. Me and Rick are like the same county. Holy crap. Same county, that's crazy. Dude, I think they only live about an hour or two away from me. That's crazy. Cece and Joey hung out last year at E3. Like, I wasn't there, but I mean, that's awesome when people that meet through like YouTube work are able to actually meet up in person. So like, if you two got together and did like a weird podcast or something, that would be awesome. Before I knew anything about the timeline, I thought Skyward Sword took place at the end. That is a bit funny. Yeah, like, Skyward Sword was promoted as the very first Zelda game. Like, in the timeline, that is. Back in June, she is tiny. Hey Jesse, about Skyward Sword being possibly on Switch. Here in France, a journalist called Justin Chiz, working for Gameblog, having usually reliable sources, has said that some of his talked to about an HD port. I don't put it out of the realm of possibility. Like, if Zelda is coming out in March for the Nintendo Switch and Wii U, or not Skyward Sword, but Breath of the Wild coming out in March 2018, I think we're going to get like an Ocarina of Time HD port, since it'll be the 20th anniversary, but that'll probably be like the Christmas title. So if they did something in between that, I could see a Skyward Sword port. But if they did, they would have to go in and like actually rework the game so you could play it with the normal controller, because I think a lot of people just want to move away from motion controls, and that was part of the reason why a lot of people hated Skyward Sword to begin with, was because of the motion controls. Sword swinging. Yeah, use the right stick to, like I'll show you guys really quick. You can use it to kind of point around and move slowly if you just do it normally. Like, if you see how he's raising it and stuff, or lowering it. But if you hold R down, like you're shooting a gun or something in a first-person shooter, then whenever you press left or right or whatever, you'll swing it instead of just point it. And then if you press R3 and L3, he'll do the spin attack. And then I have Y just set as like a normal swing to make it a bit easier. So it sucks, but Deku seeds do have motion. I guess they'll include them. If the guy that Game Explained did an interview with someone that was an actor in the commercials for the Nintendo Switch, and he said there were still some stuff that he knew about the NX that Nintendo hasn't said, or not the NX, but the Switch, that Nintendo hasn't revealed yet. I seriously doubt they have motion. It'd be more expensive. What's this say? He who descended from above, look at the star that the bird rising heavenward gazes upon, and aim your shot. Ah, oh, stupid Deku Baba. There we go. I should have got a bottle or something before I visited this place. Where the hell's the door at? First try. That has to count for something. Can the whole game be played through completely? Yeah. I mean, it's hard. You can go back and watch the past hour and a half that I've been playing. And it sucks, but it's hard. But possible. The hardest part is doing the skyward strike, like holding the sword straight up. Aw, Ferris is going to bed. Good night, Joey. You guys can check out Ferris Wheel's production on his own YouTube channel, or Commonwealth Realm. Which I think they have 3 different people working on Commonwealth Realm now, so that's crazy, but I mean, content's never been better, so. Alright guys, so we're in the first dungeon. That's exciting, right? Wonder what direction they'll take with the series after Breath of the Wild. I believe it was Miyamoto who said that after Breath of the Wild he would like to take the engine and apply it to a multiplayer game like Triforce Heroes. So, and Nintendo did originally say, like, one of the first things that they showed off, or that they mentioned about Zelda Wii U, was that they didn't want you to think of it as a single player game. But it's been like years since then. Oh god. But yeah, it's been years since then, and obviously Breath of the Wild is not a multiplayer game. So it makes sense that they would take that and apply it towards their next game. I like these mushrooms. Like when I first seen them, it gave me real Mario vibes, so. Perhaps there will be multiplayer in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think something easy they could do is they already have it to where you can get a second player in the game. If you tap the wolf amiibo, you'll have the AI controlling it, and it's essentially a second player beside you. If they allowed it to where someone could just pick up a second controller and play as Wolf Link instead of the computer controlling Wolf Link, that would be the perfect way to blend multiplayer, to where it's not there if you don't want it to be. You don't have to tap the amiibo, and even if you do tap the amiibo, the AI will control the Wolf Link. But if you want to play 2-player, then you can tap it and have someone else pick up a controller. Oh god, this will be hard. I know you're supposed to do it in circles, but I don't know if I can. This may be the part that I get stuck on. Because you can't shoot it. Yeah, so... There we go. See, these are the parts that are going to be the hardest. Maybe when you have to turn the boss keys to put them in the door to unlock the boss doors. Like, I imagine that'll be pretty hard too. But, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. Stage system would work better. Something akin to Breath of the Wild, except with multiplayer, would absolutely... Yeah, there's a ROM hack of Ocarina of Time that you can go download and play right now. That'll let you play Ocarina of Time with 4 players. When I used to write for Zelda Dungeon, I wrote a very lengthy article on it, so you guys can go check that out. From the sky, lend your ear to the wise voice of the servant who brought you to firm soil. See, this is one of the things that I don't like about Skyward Sword is everybody knows Fi's there to help you. Fi is there so much so that it's annoying sometimes when she helps you. But then you come across signs like this that are there to give you help, and they just tell you to listen to Fi. So like, even though you already know you're supposed to be listening to her, there's not just her giving you hints, it's... let's see here. Am I even supposed to be in this dungeon? Or this part? Oh yeah, the room I'm thinking of is above. Everyone else isn't that bad. The worst part of the controller is when you put the sword in the pedestal when you play the harp. Or when you play... Taking the sword out of the pedestal wasn't that hard. You just press the buttons to do the spin attack, and where you shake it around to do that, that's what it mimics. It's pretty much like you're doing that already. So pulling it out is pretty easy, but putting it in, I imagine, would be hard. And all sex jokes aside. Aiming isn't as hard as I thought it would be. I thought aiming the controller would be a lot harder. This is like Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, I act as stupid as one playing this game because I have no idea what to do. Also, let me know if the audio is good. Like, is my voice proportionate to the game audio? Or does one need to be lowered or raised? Damn it. Aw. I'll just fire up to say. Master, I detect targetable objects in your immediate vicinity. Press while targeting person to object. Oh god. I already know how to kill it. It's just hard to do with the controller. Target lock skull tilt. Giant spider species of spider inhabitants the deepest areas of the forest that attacks with the high. As tough outer component of the stomach may be vulnerable to attack. I'm currently conducting additional analysis of its movement. You have detected 0 this enemy type. I'm unable to analyze your battle performance for any of this opponent. So if it'll let me, I need to go down here. None of them give me Deku seeds. Huh. There we go. I'm gonna go to bed, dude. Thanks for the stream. Hopefully I can join next time. Good night, RMFH. Yeah, see, I need to raise the water level to get through there. Yeah, Rick, thanks for joining, and thanks for sending the audio file for the new Zelda theory. This is the hardest part. I'm supposed to use the one thing to knock them off, but I thought I could use the slingshot. Scratch or to use previous Zelda for bases. Dude, you must slice it horizontally. I've tried slicing it horizontally. Yeah, that's the problem. Doors lead to room left and right, but will only open when the gemstones are struck. So for those wondering, it's been a very long time since I've played this game. and playing it on the Dolphin emulator isn't really helping. Because I got everything mapped to the 360 controller, so swinging the sword in a certain direction is a bit complicated. Sometimes it doesn't do what you want it to. And then aiming can be really frustrating as well. $7.30. I'm gonna wake my kid up and make them watch all this. Please don't. They'll end up laughing. Playing this game on Dolphin emulator is a lot harder than I thought it would be originally. Plus, where it's been so long since I've played this game, I barely remember anything. Like, I remember the story, I remember the areas, but I don't necessarily remember exactly what I'm supposed to do. Son of a... It's not Jesse's fault, it's mostly the control scheme. Skyward Sword is first Zelda game. Cam Kitty's playing on Dolphin with 360. Yeah, Cammy Kitty, it's It's not as easy as you think it is. This is one of my favorite games when you play it with an actual Wiimote, but playing it on the 360 controller makes it one of the most tedious ones. So at times it's better to just skip enemies like I just did. Yeah, see, like even doing the Skyward Strike is really hard in this game. Like, see, you just have to hold the R button and then hold up and hope that he does it. See, I did it that whole time, and he just kept on swinging or turning the sword instead of holding it straight up. So even that, just holding the sword up in the air is a challenge, and it sucks. You can't stream on... See, the thing, streaming on Wii is you need to have the game capture device, and I do not have one, and then it won't be in HD. So it's like, even if I did have one, I would prefer to play it on this. Either Wind Waker or Ocarina of Time was my first Zelda. Time for breakfast, homie. Yeah, it's like almost 8 in the morning here, so Wind Waker will always be one of my favorites, along with Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. There are different things I like about all the Zelda games, so it's impossible to pick one or two. I'll watch this later if it's up. Peace, dude. You're the only person streaming Zelda on the whole YouTube at the moment. Then I apologize for my crappiness of streaming. I don't typically stream, it's just I thought this might be a bit entertaining, so. Hi, I'm here. Hi, Orange Knight. If there's anybody watching this that isn't already subscribed to my YouTube channel, it's all about Zelda theories and news and everything else. So if you want to subscribe, that would be great. I only have about 14,000 subscribers, so not too many. What? I didn't even... Again, everybody, I'm playing with a 360 controller, so it's not exactly going to be perfect. Well, so far you've drained around 40% of my phone's battery. Holy crap. I apologize for that, Splatoon Bandit. But again, if you guys are fans of Zelda, or just Nintendo in general, then feel free to subscribe for Zelda theories and other nonsense. Oh my god. See, that time he didn't even climb the wall. Well, I'm playing it on Dolphin Emulator, but instead of using a Wiimote, my computer doesn't have Bluetooth. So I'm using... So I'm using a 360 controller, which means the motion controls suck on this. Yeah, just if you do play it, remember the game doesn't look nearly this good when you actually play it on the Wii or Wii U. So because Dolphin is able to stream it in HD, but see, this was the hard part earlier. It took a couple of tries earlier to get this because you can't really get it to do exactly what you want. If you haven't finished Twilight Princess, you need to go on that, bro. Damn it. There we go. So you just have to do it and hope that it knows what you're trying to do. I beat Twilight Princess HD file, didn't feel much like starting hero mode. Yeah, Twilight Princess has some of the best dungeons that I've ever played in any Zelda game, so... Like, the boss fight isn't really that great, but the snow dungeon, where you're inside the Yeti's mansion, is really clever. The fire dungeon is really good. Oh, this sucks. It took all that time and we're just now getting to the beginning of the dungeon. I don't even... It's almost 8 o'clock and I'll be doing this until maybe 10? I don't even have a shield. Is this also... This is supposed to be... Well, there's no one even watching it there. This is supposed to be streaming on Twitch too, but I never really do anything on Twitch. I really like the music in the game. It makes me want to compose a piece myself. I know grade 5 music theory, so that'll help. Now, yeah, there it is. But I still need Deku seeds. That's what I've been trying to get. There we go. There we go. If you're going to be up till 10, I'd recommend just going back to buy a shield. Laugh out loud. Yeah, but I don't really think I'll need one. Unless there's like a Deku scrub, but like if I die, I see it from me doing something stupid, not necessarily an enemy. Like this mini boss. We'll see how this goes. See, that wasn't too bad. I got hit once. Have you eaten breakfast? Kinda. Around 4 a.m. I made gravy and biscuits. Yeah, my shield broke a long time ago. So that's another cool thing is they started that with Ocarina of Time, I believe, where your shield could break. Like the Deku shield could get burned really easy in Ocarina of Time. Didn't really do anything with that again until Skyward Sword, where they took it to the next level to where your shield could just break, not just burn. And then it had status effects. Like if you had the middle shield, it couldn't burn, but you were vulnerable to electricity. So with Breath of the Wild, they're taking it a step further to where not just your shield, but your swords, the fire rods, all of your items are breakable. Alright, so we have to hit the switch on top. There we go. I think the Ordon shield in Twilight... Yeah, like, I mean, they didn't do anything more with, like, just the shields burning. Like, from Ocarina of Time, your shields could burn, but they never added anything else to it. It wasn't until this game, Skyward Sword, that they actually expanded upon that, to where your shield couldn't just burn, it could break. Or, could actually cause you harm if you're fighting an opponent with the wrong type of shield. So there should be a room with one of those switches in it. Let's try this one. Yeah. Damn it. It's not... It's hard to control. So, again, I apologize. This would be a lot easier if I had a Wiimote. I think the word on I didn't even mean to do that. I'll probably need the money, like you said earlier, to buy a shield. No, I missed it. There we go. That took forever. Well, gotta go, grab a bite, be right back. See you later, Sonic. going to try to go through this door real quick just to see where it leads before I continue through the hole in the wall. Another mini boss fight. See, there's a shadow there, so I know there's a thing above me. So again, these are the hard puzzles, so I apologize. Alright, so I need to be on top. It's slowly coming back to me. All good. Hey, not me. Thank you for joining on almost all of my live streams. I was actually looking back at, I think it was one of my Zelda mailbag videos, and you had a comment on it. I didn't know you'd been subscribed for that long. It was a couple of months ago the video was posted, so. So again, this part usually takes a while, so I apologize. There we go. No problem, man. They're entertaining. I actually woke up at 5 and saw I had a live notification on my phone again. So again, if you guys aren't subscribed, please do so. My channel is mainly focused on Zelda. Like Zelda news, rumors, theories, a lot of discussions, since I don't really have the time to make theory videos. But there is a theory video coming. Well, it'll be posting on Zelda Informer's YouTube channel first. But after it posts there, a week later, it'll be posting on my channel. Now we just have the last one. Oh. There we go. swear there's like 10 puns per episode, laugh out loud. What do you mean 10 puns per episode? I remember having so much trouble with the beetle at first. Yeah, well, it's hard getting used to at first when you're on, like if you're playing on a Wiimote, but I'm playing on the 360 controller. This is actually my first Game Over Jesse stream. Awesome. Thank you for watching. I was actually surprised at how many people tuned in because it's like 8:04 right now. And I expected a lot of people to either be asleep or just not really care enough to tune in. In Pokemon 10 puns per episode, we're talking about the eyesore earlier wrecked my first McIntyre Productions said something on Skype. Carpooling with a friend to an event, got into a car. The guy who hit us wanted to see if we're okay. Well, that was interesting. Thoughts and prayers go to the guy. It's 8 a.m. for me. Yeah, I live in Tennessee, so it's 8 a.m. for me. I feel like I shouldn't be here yet. Like, there's something that I forgot to do. Cheesy Taco, what's up? Splatoon Bandit, where do you live? Like in the UK? It's 1 p.m. for me. Yeah, what country do you guys live in? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, that's horrible. America. That's 14 for me in Greece. I don't... What, live stream in the AMs? I'm busy during the day, basically. I mean, I would love to live stream at a time where more people were online, but usually I'm busy throughout the day. I know there's a switch somewhere. So does that thing just pop up behind me every time? Yeah, I know I'm supposed to make it to where when I fall down, I shake it, but see, I'm not trying to go up. He's not shaking it. I wonder if I can... See, I didn't even know you could do this. Usually, like, if you fall down, you can shake the rope and they'll lose their balance, but he wasn't shaking the rope like he's supposed to. I just realized how good I am at this game, and maybe it's harder on his controller. Yeah, it's a lot harder when you don't have actual motion, like an actual Wiimote to do the motion controls. Because I actually love the controls and how it plays on the Wiimote, but playing it on the controller, it's very difficult. Like I've already showed, just holding the sword up in the air to do a skyward strike is nearly impossible. See, like I tried there and he kept on swinging. Maybe it's the controller. How do you do it? He's using Xbox 360 controller and Dolphin Emulator. What do you do for a living except YouTube if you do something else? I would rather not say where I work. That way nobody can find me. This sucks. Did he just say DAP? I don't even know what DAP is. I feel like if there was a new Donkey Kong game in 3D, there would be a lot of this. Swinging on vines and whatnot. That's fine. Something stupid. Feel free to explain what DAP is. I literally don't know. Wait, is that... Alright. If I remember correctly, the first... like the boss of this dungeon is your first match with Girahim, right? Oh gosh, I almost let go. Girahim, yep. See, I thought that was such a waste. Like, if they had it to where you would fight a boss and then you would be confronted by Girahim after you beat the boss, I thought that would be really great. But, like, a big problem that I've had with this game is that it is the origin story for the entire... Girahim is the first dungeon. Girahim. Oh yeah, Girahim. See, my problem with this See, now this is hard. Nope. That. There. There, we did it. See, my problem with this is it's supposed to be an origin story for the entire Zelda series. And in Ocarina of Time, there was the Fire Temple boss, Volvigia. You're told in that game that Volvigia was destroyed or killed by the hero Goron in the past. And then he's resurrected and he terrorizes people when you're an adult. And the Fire Temple in Ocarina of Time. So there's a part in this when you're about to meet the Fire Dragon and you see like a snake-like red creature swimming in the lava when you enter the boss room. And I was hoping that was going to be Volvigia, and you were going to be the hero. Even though it's a Goron in Ocarina of Time, I thought you were going to be the hero that originally killed Volvigia. but it turns out not to be the case. Instead, it's the fire dragon who helps you, and the boss fight that could have been really epic was replaced with the second boss fight with Girahim, which Girahim sucks. But I don't have a shield, so this will be interesting. On the other hand, I made it through the dungeon really quick. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. And my green screen looks decent. Like, yeah, you can't really tell where it cuts off at, so that's cool. I'm totally ignoring Girahim right now. So the lack of boss fights? Not necessarily the lack of boss fights, it was just the chance that they had with this Zelda game being the origin story for all of the Zelda games, or the timeline. They had a chance to like bring in some stuff and references from other Zelda games that happened before. Just Volvagia was an example to where you could have been the hero that originally killed Volvagia, but instead... And then something else was, they had, the Hylian shield, like they gave you the origin story of how the Master Sword was created, but the Hylian shield is just a bonus item. It would have been really cool if they showed you how the Hylian shield was forged. But I mean, the boss fights that they do have in this Zelda game are really interesting. So they don't have a shield. See, that's what I mean. I try to do a horizontal slice, but... See, he did it again. There we go. shit. I didn't do it. Oh my god, I did it. One hit left and I would have died. That was stressful. Will you put up more of a fight than I thought? Clap for yourself. The time when you actually need hearts, yeah. The charge rush is BS. I love this game. Agreed, love the sword duels too. I like gearing him as a boss. I prefer the sword fighting in Zelda, and that's what I come from. Laugh out loud. Nice. Noise. Yes. That was close. Oh my gosh, that was insane. I forgot who it was, but yeah, they were right. I should have went back and got a shield. Or at least, I don't know if you can get a bottle this early on, but that would have been nice to have. If this was on hero mode, I would have been dead for sure. Alright. What? Sorry, I was hearing something. The Hylian shield was used by the knights. Yeah, but like, the point is, like, Skyward Sword's the origin for the entire Zelda series, but yet there's like, the Ancient Cistern is a dungeon in this game. There's like, even though this is the ancient game, the very first in the timeline, there was tons of other things that happened way before this that'll never be explained. Like the ancient robots, the ancient civilizations and everything that existed before Skyward Sword took place, that happened hundreds of years before. It'll never be explained. So like an Ocarina of Time, when they talk about... Alright, I want to save this real quick. Like an Ocarina of Time, or the other Zelda games, they always talk about this stuff that happened like a long time ago in the past. What's the one thing I forgot, Cheesy Taco? But they, like in all the Zelda games, they talk about things that happened long ago. This was that one game that happened long ago. So instead of wrapping up all of the loose ends and explaining everything, they just gave you stuff to be even more curious about. You get the first bottle from the first potion shop and then one from Impa. So I had two by the time I did this temple. I think I got one from Impa. I'm not really sure. Maybe Breath of the Wild is after all the ancient robots, so no Tunic. Probably not though. Hylia was a god. Yeah, Hylia was a god, and then she created like Din, Furore, and Nehru. But then there's also the light spirits who are gods in Twilight Princess. Like you have to go to them after you restore. Like you get the Tears of Light, and then they're there. So I don't know. It's crazy. First game in the series is this, and Ocarina is split between the kid and adult timeline. Yeah, and there's also the Downfall timeline where Link dies during his fight with Ganondorf. How many gods are there? Like, probably 20. Because there's Hylia, Furore, Nehru, Din. But then there are the light spirits who are looked at as gods. There are the dragon gods in this. There are... Link's Awakening has the giant whale, whatever his name is. Phantom Hourglass has its own. Majora's Mask has their own gods. Like the Stone Tower Temple was created to worship gods. So, like there's probably like 20. The fish god, yeah. Phantom Hourglass, the Ocean King, Oceanus, or whatever his name is, and Link's Awakening had that. Here in Skyward Sword, there's the 3 different dragons, and then there's the giant whale that's flying around. So, like, as far as the gods are, I would just say there's 4 gods, which is Hylia, Din, Nehru, and Furore, and then the rest are just deities. So, like, they have godlike powers. They're worshipped, but I wouldn't necessarily say that they are gods. I think I can just go back to Skyloft now. Like, I know there's other stuff that I can do. Do you Zelda Amino, Jesse? Yes, whenever they first started, myself, McIntyre Productions, I think Commonwealth Realm, like HMK, all of us that partner and do videos, we were contacted by Zelda Amino to help promote it. So there's like a bunch of videos on my channel that was sponsored by Zelda Amino. And I still use it to talk to certain people and promote stuff. Like, yeah. If you can... There. Zelda Amino. It goes through constant updates though. Stone Tower's the Tower of Acceptness? I don't think I know what you mean. Guys, we beat the first dungeon with time to spare. Bellum was a good battle. Phantom Hourglass was my first game. Ocean King as well. Yeah, Phantom Hourglass, I played through it once a long time ago. Like, I think before Skyward Sword ever came out. So it was probably like 2010, 2011 that I played it. And I followed the Zelda dungeon guide for the game. So I 100%ed it on my way through it. And then I immediately played Spirit Tracks right after. I like Spirit Tracks more Phantom Hourglass is probably my least favorite Zelda game, but it was still an okay game. Like, if you have a regular Nintendo DS, it's one of the best games on the system. But, like, I don't know, it just sucks when you're only playing with the stylus on the DS. Like, 3DS has, like, Ocarina of Time 3D, Majora's Mask 3D, a lot of the previous Zelda games for like Super Nintendo and NES. It has, what is it? Triforce Heroes. Like, it has all these Zelda games. So I don't know necessarily why somebody would want to play Phantom Hourglass, but it's still an okay game. I just hated going, like, you always had to go back to that one dungeon. I forgot what it was called. I had a DS, but it broke, so I'm on a 3DS. A lot of people take broken DSs or DSXLs, and after they break, they'll take off, like, they'll completely remove the top screen. And they'll just use the bottom part of it as like a Game Boy Advance. I haven't played Triforce Heroes. I wanted to get Triforce Heroes, not necessarily for myself, but for my little brother to play. But then I thought A Link Between Worlds would be better. Can you look at my theories, Jesse, and see if I missed any evidence? Theory on what, exactly? Like, I'll go to your channel and check it out, but I actually don't care for the Mini NES. Pretty cool option for others, though, so I won't look. Yeah, I mean, the Mini NES is cool. If you're like a die-hard Zelda fan, you're instantly going to buy it. Like, for me, I would rather wait until the Nintendo Switch comes out and then buy it. Like, buy some of those games on the Nintendo Switch. Zelda Mino, the Temple of the Ocean King, I do believe. What about Zelda Mino, Cheesy Taco? Oh, can you look at my theories and see if I missed any evidence? On Zelda Mino? Yeah, I can look on there later. I thought you meant YouTube theories. Hey! I'm getting A Link Between Worlds for Christmas. It's a very, very good game. They should have made it to where instead of... Like, the whole point of it was they were originally going to remake A Link to the Past in 3D, like, so you could see it using the 3D scanner. And Aonuma didn't want to just remake a game. He wanted to create a new game. So they used the world of A Link to the Past and created A Link Between Worlds. So it was like reimagining A Link to the Past instead of just remaking it. Oh, perfect timing. Have you seen my cook? Hell, have you? Nope. Yo, my name is Cheesy Taco. I like taco. I would love a cheesy taco right now. Like, you have no idea. I would love a cheesy taco. I'm gonna check Twitter really quick on my phone. If you guys have Twitter, follow me at GameOverJesse and tweet out this Skyward Sword Let's Play. Like a steak sub. Oh, yeah, but I mean, if we can have any food we want, a steak sub would definitely be. Yesterday was like National Sandwich Day, so if you went to Taco Bell, or not Taco, if you went to Subway, you could get a free Subway sandwich if you bought one. And I never went. As much as I love Subway, I never went. Gosh, she's getting annoying. Hey. Hey. I've only eaten a taco once. Are you serious? Where are you from, Splatoon Bandit? So if you guys just give me, well, I guess I can run around. I don't even think I have enough money to get the metal shield. See, I can check Twitter and do this stuff. I'm just trying to promote the live stream so more people might come through. So there's that bottle I was missing. Oh my god, how you live without tacos? That's what I'm asking. Oh yeah, you guys know the item check lady in this game? Like the one that if you talk to her enough, she'll get a crush on you? Over here? A lot of people think that in Breath of the Wild, your horse will act the same as the item check girl. Like, opponent won't get a crush on you, but like she'll hold extra stuff that you won't be able to carry. Alright, and I need a shield, which... Oh my god, I hate this thing. You can marry a horse. You can turn a horse into tacos. Oh yeah. Hey, welcome to the scrap shop. I can use stuff you find to upgrade your gear. And if your shields take a beating, no worries. I can fix that too. Hey, hey. Hey, Alta. I thought you could buy shields from him. No, it's this crazy guy. So, there's a theory that this guy is one of the ancestors to the Happy Mask salesman, Cause the way like he always goes from being happy to sad or whatever. More durable than a wooden shield. I'm happy. I suppose I wanted it to protect you from electricity. 100 rubies. Okay. That's cheaper than I thought it would be. I think it would be cool if they made it where you can get a lever or have a little more RPG elements. Maybe. You can carry 10 additional seeds. See how he gets pissed and like his attitude changes really quick? That's a lot like the Happy Mask Salesman. And then if you do the side quest where you go inside of his house, then you'll really understand what I'm talking about. Oh, welcome. Our shop is potion brewing, infusing business. Anyway, I can improve potions. Well, of course, there you'll need to bring me some insects if you'll need to improve potions for you. Breath of the Wild to have a waft system like in Fire Emblem, I'd like that. Yeah, like Fire Emblem is a bit more of a hardcore game. I don't think Zelda is more of the casual audience. So I don't think Nintendo would really try that, but who knows. So we're going to try to upgrade my shield, but I don't have any of the things necessary, so screw that. You guys are making me hungry. I haven't ate in like 6 hours. I guess we're going to go see the beetle. Why was everyone interested in my taco life? I think that said there will be item checks in towns in Breath of the Wild, peach trees in every town, dog hoods. Alright, so if we pause it, we can see where Beetle is, and he's over next to okay, no, he's the other direction. So we can either use the slingshot or the beetle to get to his airship. I don't... Okay, so it's behind me. Ah, see? I just came from up there. Ah, this sucks. I've never been to Europe, no. Would love to go. See, I don't think I have enough money to buy anything from Beetle. I'd like to get the heart thing so my health would be easier. to find stuff. But I need the bug net. And the extra pouch would come in handy too. That'll increase the number of items you carry. It's been the most useful imaginable for an infant. 300 rupees! Oh gosh, Beetle. You're gonna kill somebody. A rupee pouch. Hold 300 rupees in your wallet. Because your wallet is so full, with no rupee behind. You must be able to just use what it says. 100 rupees, and you can carry 300 rupees. And what about... That's a bug net. How much is the bug net, guys? 50 okay. I can get the bug net. Be like America and eat both at once. Wait, I'm missing out. Chamber. That's a life medal. So here, guys, voice acting in a Zelda game. Listen to Beetle. Do you join the taco, Jesse? I wish I had a taco. We're supposed to sleep till night. I accidentally pressed morning. There should be a heart piece or something, if I remember correctly. Did make a shot my heavier. The mellifluous timbre of my voice sounds different to you. Perhaps a touch, I suppose. But pray what does? This is my humble home of sorts. When night draws her timbrous curtain across the lake, I come here. A bit lacking in creature comforts, to be sure, but I can relax in peace. You're aware that loftwings don't fly at night, I'm sure, so I suppose I shall have to take you back to town in the morning. If you wish to go back to Skyloft, just chase your dreams on the bed once more tomorrow. So what's he looking at? He has a beetle. How convenient. Thanks. 753. Is it? It's 8:53 here. I'm from the future. Until morning. I'll be ending this in about an hour. But don't fret, because later today, my little brother and I should be doing a live stream. That pisses me off. I don't know if it'll be this game. Probably Lego Harry Potter. He really likes that, so... There we go. You guys are using crazy time. Well, I'm from the future too. Yeah, 1352 is 152. I go by AM PM here, so instead of having a 24-hour clock, it's just a 12-hour clock. Which you can set your time so it's the 24-hour schedule, but I guess a lot of people in America are stupid, because we don't use the metric system either. We're like one of the only countries that doesn't, when the rest of the world does, so. We need to bring Jesse to the future. I think I'll start a YouTube channel, but draw. Yeah, I have the girl that did the artwork for my avatar, like the blue Link that looks like me. Her name's Nomo Designs, her YouTube channel. She has like really great artwork there. She does like Dragon Ball Z, A Nightmare Before Christmas, her own original stuff, and she does a lot of Zelda. A lot. So here, I'm from the taco. Actually, there's a lot of Swedish people in the future. See, I kind of hope these guys return in Breath of the Wild. Poland is the land of onion. I love onions. They make almost everything better. I caught a ladybug! Who needs a national flower when you can have national food? You guys are making me hungry. National animal of Scotland is a unicorn. Go eat. No, I want to play this as long as I can for you guys, but I have something that I have to do at around 10 o'clock. So that wasn't good. What time will the live stream? The the live stream later? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure what time the live stream will be later, but it'll be my brother and I'll be able to talk to the chat a little bit more. Because he'll be mainly the one playing. Anyone know if Nintendo will announce some trailers of Breath of the Wild in January when they show more? Yeah, they're obviously, like, when they show off the Nintendo Switch, one of the biggest, if actually the biggest game coming out for it will be Breath of the Wild. So they'll be stupid to not mention anything about Breath of the Wild on the Nintendo Switch. Especially to, like, show off the differences and everything. I come from the land of fish and chips and chicken korma. Do you come from the land of cheeky Nando's? If so, you can bring me some. You can't roll that. It's a shame, they seem like they'd be good. The video in which he said all the stuff from Breath of the Wild dungeons and all the things said in Japanese gameplay. Yeah, that rumor was proven false. Which, I mean, it's kind of common sense that there'll be a way for you to store more items. And it's also common sense that each major region will have its own dungeon. Because, I mean, every Zelda game that's ever existed has given each major region its own dungeon, sometimes two. Like, Kakariko Village tends to have its own dungeon. Lake Hylia usually has its own dungeons. It's hard to aim these. Just realized football soccer is on. I don't watch football, so. Oh, that water heater, yeah, that was crazy. Hey Jesse, hope you get a new water. Yeah, I already have a new water heater, so everything's fine there. Video interesting said all the Japanese gameplay end to be polished, right? Hockey, hockey, hockey. Taco, taco, taco. So we need bombs, guys. Alright, so we have to get the bomb from over there to over here. Alright, we got it in there. Who knew you could play basketball in a Zelda game? There we go. See, it sucks because like, they don't look like bad guys, they look like good guys. Damn, it looks beautiful. Yes, the stream is awesome. Dolphin emulator and 360 controller. I enjoyed the live stream so much. Yes, running on an emulator, yummy, yummy, yummy. That freaking game now. Hockey. Yeah, just remember if you play this on a Wii or a Wii U, it will look better on a Wii U because you can use an HDMI cable, but it's still in 480p. So, like, look at this really quick. I'll try to do this without messing anything up. But this is what the game looks like in HD, and if we take it to what it looks like in regular, whatever. Like, this is what the game looks like on a Wii. Do you see how it's all blocky and crap? You see all the jagged edges? You see how Link's sword looks like a staircase with all the jagged edges? And this is in 528p. Like, this is as low as I can get it to go right now. The game on a Wii is in 480p, so that's it. It's even what it looks better than on the Wii. Alright, let's see. Where do we need to go? That sucks, we missed some of the treasures. Use the iron boots. I don't have the iron boots. $9.09. Alright, we did it. I thought I was gonna die. Change the resolution yourself. Yeah, if you're playing it on an emulator, depending on how powerful your computer is, you can change it anywhere from like 480 or 528p or whatever, all the way up to like 4K. And if you have a monitor that has a higher resolution than 4K, then you can even make it higher than that. Which this game in 4K would look phenomenal. Twilight Princess, Wind Waker in 4K, like any game in 4K. Like the higher the resolution, the better it looks. Way forward. I don't blame you for not knowing this, but us Magmas always honor our debts. Let me give you something. Way forward. See, like, I had a PlayStation 4 and an Xbox One, and a lot of people talk about how the power of the two are so similar that it doesn't matter. But the thing is, anytime that I was going to buy a third-party game, like obviously you're going to buy Halo on Xbox One because it's only for Xbox One, and you're going to buy games like Uncharted for PlayStation because they're only for PlayStation. But when you buy third-party games, it's better to get them on PC or the PlayStation 4 because games like Battlefield would run at 720p on Xbox One while they would be in 1080p on PlayStation 4. So that tiny bit of extra power the PlayStation 4 has is enough to allow higher resolution on PlayStation 4. Wish I could make it up there right now. for the Switch with Breath of the Wild graphics. I have an Xbox One. Alright, see you, not me. Bye, you little Moody. Yeah, Breath of the Wild art style is basically like they took Skyward Sword HD and then removed the painting effect. This reminds me of in Dodongo's Cavern. You have, well, I guess the Fire Temple too, in Ocarina of Time. You have, like the Dodongos that breathe fire to block your path, or the big firewalls that'll block your path. It looks a bit more cel shaded on Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, like, even though it's like taking Skyward Swords and it's like, this is gonna hurt me. No, it's far enough away that it didn't hurt me. It's like, if they took Skyward Sword and made it more, like a bit more detailed, that's what Breath of the Wild is to me. Like, it's Skyward Sword in HD, but instead of made to work on a Wii, it's made to work on the Wii U. Nothing too important in there. How big Breath of the Wild is. Well, they said it was like 12 times the size of Twilight Princess. But I guess that could really mean anything. I think it would be cool if you can kill what you want. Well, in Breath of the Wild, other than NPCs, I think you can. Like, if you come across animals, like, I don't know if you can kill birds and ducks and stuff. I think that might be a bit cruel. But, like, the wild boars and deer and things like that, you can kill for food, so. Oh, it's too far away. Cheesy, I played it, and you can kill butterfly and squirrels. You're really making me want a taco. Every time I see Cheesy Taco's name. No, if you put Skyward Sword and Wind Waker together, it would make like a less cartoony, or like a more cartoony version of Skyward Sword. I don't think it would necessarily, I think it'd be more of a mix between Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess to get Breath of the Wild. straight into that. Do I watch Steven Universe? No, I don't. If he'll hold the sword up. Alright, I guess we'll come back to this one. See, it's just gonna be cool in Breath of the Wild where you're able to climb almost anything you want. I think that'll be really cool. Okay, so for those guys, like, for those that don't know, this is on Dolphin Emulator. So I do apologize for little glitches and stuff. It's vegetarian friendly. Okay, so in Breath of the Wild, you guys know where you're up on the hill and you can throw the boulder down and you can kill like the bokoblins or whatever enemies down there. Well, Skyward Sword, if you look, does that same thing. There's the bokoblin up there and he can throw the rocks down and hit you. And in the same way, if you have the upper ground, you can throw the boulders down and they'll roll and kill whatever they hit. And a lot of people think that Breath of the Wild, like everyone was shocked when you'd seen that you could do that in Breath of the Wild. But Breath of the Wild wasn't necessarily the first game to introduce something like that. I think Breath of the Wild will succeed because it has tacos. That's the same horn sound that the bokoblins used in Twilight Princess to call the stupid bird things. I think this was the room with the minigame in it. I don't necessarily want to play it right now. It's almost 9:30. Down it goes. Oh, Cheesy Taco, you're a little bit behind. Ooh. See, I don't want to... Can we speed this up? No thanks. I know you can get a heart piece and stuff like that from this minigame, I just don't want to do it right now. I want to make my way to the fire dungeon, and then I'll probably end the stream there. This has been going on for like almost 4 hours. How? No? Well, you may not be behind, I don't know. know it feels to me like you're a little bit delayed compared to everybody else's. Believe it or not, this is about as far as I've ever made it using the Dolphin emulator. Hi, Mr. Happy Hunter. Nope. Gotta run. For 4K Zelda? Well, if you have if you have a 4K monitor or 4K TV and Dolphin emulator, you can play like any Zelda game in 4K. Because almost every Zelda game is playable on the Wii or the GameCube. Like you have Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, like all these Zelda games that can be played with Dolphin emulator. And you can just crank it up to 4K resolution if you have a 4K monitor. And in the same way, there's like HD texture packs that you can use that make the game look even better. Like the HD Twilight Princess project from Tomoya looks better than what Twilight Princess HD does on the Wii U. And they're also working in to add an actual Shadow Temple, so they're working on a new dungeon for that game as well. And there's a Wii U emulator that, I mean, you gotta have a really, really good computer to use it, but there is a Wii U emulator. And potentially you could use Breath of the Wild on it and render it in 4K, and that would look amazing since the Wii U only renders it in 720p, which is barely HD. But hopefully the Nintendo Switch with 4 gigabytes of RAM, it'll be able to play it in 1080p. Because Miyamoto at E3, I believe, he said the only difference between the Wii U and the NX version of Breath of the Wild was visual differences. There's 20 people watching, but I only see like a few people in the chat. Been here for about 30 minutes. Yeah, I know you've been here, but there's always people that pop in and out, and it lingers somewhere between 15, but I only see like 3 or 4 different people actually. I thought you could like hold on to the edge of it and kind of saddle your way across. Yeah, see? I've been here since 15. Little moody. No, like I know in Wind Waker you can put your back against the wall and scoot across, but I was meaning like what I just did. Like you can hang on and then like scoot your way across. I don't even think I'm supposed to be here yet. When did I wake up? I've been awake for a very long time. See, that's like Breath of the Wild. You need certain items before you can make it any further. This is taking a lot longer than I was hoping. There we go. It took forever, but we finally did it. Oh, yeah, so for everyone that's wondering, this is what the game looks like in HD. And really quick, this is what it would look like Well, this is a little bit better than what it would look like on the Wii. See how it's like all blocky and edgy and stuff? So that's what it would look like on the Wii. And then taking it to back to where we are. This is it in HD. I think I have enough time to collect all of the keys. I'm not sure though. I can't see anything. I'm watching in 240p. Oh god. I still think you would be able to see a difference in 240p, but I totally understand where you're coming from. Oh, it fell anyways. See, I held onto the bomb during that cutscene. My little computer can't handle more. Can't handle more than what? Splatoon Bandit, Mr. Happy Hunter, everybody that's watching, please subscribe for Zelda theories, news, and other debatably cool stuff. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to go over there, but... There was still a Bokoblin left. Well, thank you for already being subscribed. If you make 360p or more, it freezes. Might be Wi-Fi. Yeah, I apologize for that. I'm going to subscribe. This live streaming game are so cool. I like when I played Skyward Sword. Thank you! I can't pronounce your name. I apologize. But yes, thank you for subscribing. I only have like 14,000 subscribers, or almost 14,000. So every one of you is appreciated. That's weird. It's pointing down there, but I know there's nothing down there. I can't go in there.
caught a fairy!
I feel like you should have... Well, thank you. I went the wrong way. Oh wait, now it works on 360p. Yes. Very slight increase in resolution. This is a nice little group. So all the subs in the world, not the sandwiches, are mine. I would trade one of my subscribers for an actual sub sandwich. So. Was that? Oh, that was awesome. First try. I apologize that I'm not like one of those other stupid YouTubers that get overly excited about absolutely everything. Like, I don't see a point in being fake on camera. Like, oh my god, did you see that bomb explode? Ah, blah, blah, blah. I just think it's stupid. Like the way, if you ever watch Markiplier or someone, which I don't recommend at all, but that's how they act. To where it's just horrible. Like every little thing they scream at. Like right there, they would have just been like, oh my god, I picked up a bomb. Oh my god, I just blew up a boulder. Most of those kind of YouTube people suck, yeah. That's why I don't watch them. It's like, I'm sure as a person they're okay, it's just the way they act on stream. They have, like I told the story the other day, I have a friend who has around 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. And he said that he hates making videos because all of the videos he makes, he has to act like a 2-year-old and scream for no reason. Or get overly excited about the smallest little things just because the audience that watches him expects him to do that. Like if he makes a video and acts normal, then he'll get people like messaging him, acting why he's not acting like he's supposed to or whatever. There we go. You're like, yes, I did it. Well, time to go. Jacksepticeye is decent. My ex-girlfriend's little brother used to watch Jacksepticeye. I didn't see a big difference in him and some of the other YouTubers that I was talking about, but some of the videos I seen of his were like more story based. Like I think he was playing Minecraft or something else, but he was like telling a weird story with his videos instead of actually playing the game. So I mean, that was more interesting, but like, fell in the lava. Nowadays he's more personal. I don't know. Like, I just look up Zelda videos or like music videos. Okay, it was just my iPad. Yeah, the resolution isn't that great if you have bad Wi-Fi, so it's not necessarily that you have bad Wi-Fi, it's just the connection that you have to the Wi-Fi. For the love of the money. Cheesy taco, every time I see your name it makes me want a taco. You don't understand how hungry I am. Alright, so I think I can enter the dungeon now, which means that I'm about to end this and go get food, so hooray. First we need to save. And guys, I've been streaming for like 4 hours and had about 15 to 20 people almost the entire time, so let's swap for subs. Would you swap with PewDiePie? Yeah, because I mean he makes like $1,000 on every video he posts. Oh, probably more than that. And then if he posts 3 or 4 videos a day, that's $3,000 or $4,000 every day. You know, making $7 million a year just off of YouTube, not counting sponsorships or things that he does outside of YouTube. That would be crazy. But we just entered the dungeon, and I've been streaming for over 4 hours now. I don't know why any of you would watch me for 4 hours. But thank you. And I'm not sure what time, sometime later today, my little brother and I will be streaming probably more of Skyward Sword, but we're going to be playing Lego Harry Potter years 1 through 4. And then we're going to play a little bit of The Amazing Spider-Man 2, because he's been wanting to play those, but we may get back to Skyward Sword. So thank you guys once again, and subscribe if you have not already. And we're going to go ahead and end this. So thank you all, and goodbye.